Hey, what's going on? I don't even know if anyone's in yet. Probably will take several streams before it happens because I haven't streamed much lately, but it's good to be here. I hope whoever's out there is having a good day, relaxing. Just gonna do a loose sketch today. Um, got a little bit different of a lighting setup here, and also my voice is a little bit lost, so I apologize if I'm a little quiet. Um, Feeling some sort of hmm. Hey, I'm just gonna do some looking down scene here. I'm not sure yet. Say hello in chat if you can hear me. If everything sounds good. This is gonna be a loose sketch. I have this this dot here that was some ink that splattered, but I'm kind of a little fussy about wasting my sketch pad paper, so I'm just gonna draw over it anyway. I gotta remember to move my pen somewhere else, because I'm a lefty, so I always bump my arm into them while I'm drawing. Guess I can go up here, put them above the sketchbook. I don't know why, but I'm feeling some sort of like laboratory-esque scene again, or some. I don't know. Just gonna let the pencil fly here. I guess I should make a good habit of telling myself a story while I draw, but sometimes I don't have a story to tell. I gotta like find one. Normally the chat does a great job at helping me tell a story. But just moving the camera over here. There we go. Because I realized I leaned forward. Got a light right here in my face. It's gonna make my face disappear sometimes. I wonder if Stephanie is gonna hop in. So again, I'm trying to create this looking down perspective here. So I guess the point, I did kind of put it on the paper. It's more like that. Getting rid of some of the mess there. Just picturing some books right here. I know probably a lot of people are working right now. I've been delivering for Uber Eats and Amazon a lot lately. That has its handful of experiences. Definitely run into your fair share of people all day. In random towns. That's one thing about it, is like you end up driving places that you would never think to, because it's just, or not that you would never think to, you just wouldn't, because they're normally like just someone's cul-de-sac or neighborhood. So you end up getting to see a lot of different houses and little corners of the city in whatever town you're in that you normally wouldn't. It's kind of a cool explorational plus. I'm gonna save most of this detail for the pen, so I'm gonna be less articulate with the pencil here. It's just fun to start playing too much, you know what I mean? It's probably where I would stop though. I feel like this will be like a wall. I feel like I made it a little too more like that. I feel like whoever this person is sitting over here, they have a lot of like little posters and stuff. Hey, what's up, guys? Just noticing you hopped in chat. Tara James, what's good, bro? Hey, what's up, Mr. Gamer? It's always good to see you here, man. You're such a consistent visitor, Mr. Gamer, I must say. How have you been, bud? Is life treating you good today? Am I adding a balloon? Like, I could add a balloon. We can make it happen. Haven't pictured one necessarily yet. I feel like every room has a freaking computer now. Add a little monitor here. I picture just another shelf, probably button right up to disagree with my line there. Gotta support the homies. Hey, mom, what's going on? Good to see you. Or, you know, in word form in a chat box. So I realized I just got to adjust the legs of my table just a little here. I'm just gonna give little skeleton lines for them, honestly. Sort of like that. Gotta support the homies indeed, man. Appreciate you. Oh, look at me getting more ink on my paper here. I don't even know where that came from. Probably, you know what? It's this pen. See that? It's bleeding a little bit. I probably just dipped my sleeve in it. No, we'll let it be a happy accident. By the way, I'm streaming on all 3 platforms again. I know I've changed that a lot throughout my streaming adventure with y'all, but keeping it consistent. YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. So wherever you enjoy the most. I guess it can't be lower than the leg here. That wouldn't make sense. Or higher. Picturing a well, I gone and made a mess of that. What's up, Mom? What are you doing? Good to see you in here. Is it still cold up in the north? Has it warmed up yet? We're having one of those eerie mild days in Tennessee where you're waiting for the tornadoes because when it's February and it's warm, that's like usually the concoction for tornadic weather. I miss you too. It was so good to see y'all when I visited recently. Some off the wall shit went down. Voice actors are getting outed for incriminating acts. Content creators like Segutoyas and Sawtooth Waves were exposed as groomers. Copyright abuse is growing rampant. Honestly, I'm surprised copyright abuse is growing in these days and age because I can't get away with a freaking using anything. This restream thing is the first thing I found that actually, so far, hasn't flagged me yet, so. I'm choosing to keep it clean with my content. It takes more work because you gotta like make everything yourself, but you know what, man? I can just sleep at night that some AI or some algorithm isn't gonna like, or even some person isn't gonna flag my account and shut me down just because I didn't know. But I guess shame on anyone abusing it purposefully, right? Because that's why the strict tracking exists to begin with. I meant to place some things in here. I like filling a room with a lot of different things. I find it like relaxing and doodly. Make out this person a little more. I feel like maybe she's writing a little bit. Have her writing on a piece of paper. By the way, I know that the pencil probably isn't great contrast right now on the white paper. I tried tweaking it to get it to look a little darker, but it ends up sacrificing other things too much. It's pretty much the best I can get it. Went to -9 a few weeks ago, but it'll be 60 tomorrow. Climate change has definitely arrived. Yeah, it sways a lot. It's been like 32 in the morning, 60 during the day. It's like desert weather. Nobody's art and music is safe anymore. Yeah. It's all getting stolen by AI. But you know what, whatever. I'm just going to keep drawing and not let it get me down. I'll fight it where I can. I'll donate to the lawsuit. Another copyright abuser, a 16-year-old furry named Purpley Bean. Purpley Bean has recently been filling fraudulent copyright takedowns against content creators like Queen. 16 years old. I mean, when I think about it, I was that young when I started on computers, man. And then I always say, I look at now, I was like, God damn, if I had as good as computers are now, I wish I had that power. It's probably so easy to do that shit now as a 16-year-old. Be very wary in case they target you. Alright. That's so shitty. Like, so let me guess, they're like preying on content creators by like entering their music into those websites that like say you can use it and then like filing a claim, right? That's basically the gist. Well, I'm guessing that's what the gist is. Yeah, I'll be wary. I'm paying this website to apparently pay the artists, so, or no, it's not like that. So this service is different. They basically they buy all the music so that they own it completely, and then you play their library of music, and then you clear your page. Basically, you enter in your page, and they like put it in this list that tells the system like, hey, don't flag me. And so far, I've tried like 6 different services, and that's the one that so far has been good. So putting a little clock on the wall right there. They're doing it under the guise of wanting to date Danderwolf. Unfortunately, I'm not 100% familiar with all those creators you said, so I don't have like an image in my brain for them immediately, but okay, furry content creators, yeah. I can picture it. Well, it seems like that everyone's kind of already really aware of them, so hopefully he doesn't get too much farther. She. I'm trying to think about where my horizon is right now. These are over here. They're probably gonna hit way out here. Where would these converge? Yeah, okay. It's like, give you perspective. The horizon's probably like 6 inches off my piece of paper to the north. There's always someone trying to abuse some system. But I appreciate the warning, man. Something about Mr. Gamer is he always has the hottest, latest content news, let me tell you. Mr. Gamer makes me feel like I live under a rock. I mean, geez, there's so much to follow. Picturing the floor broken away for some reason for fun. And like seeing the floors below. Can you guys hear my voice all right, by the way? Haven't sound checked in a while, so. I feel like I want the room to end somewhere over here. If this is the wall. Somewhere over there. And this. These all still need to be vanishing that way. I'm having perspective thoughts. This is like my new favorite mechanical pencil. This thing writes like butter. It's so satisfying to draw with. Especially because I don't know what it is about this paper, but it's really good for it. And I got softer lead for it. It's 2B mechanical pencil lead. Only found in art stores. A link. A link, you say? When I click on the link, it doesn't open. Do I probably have to, I have to open it on Discord probably, right? For some reason that link in browser don't work, brother. Emma says hi, she heard your voice and now she's watching with me. Awesome. Let me see if I can text Stephanie. Yeah, so these all need to keep vanishing more that way. Trying to be mental grit about it here, so trying to imagine like the structure underneath the floor, because it's not just floorboards, you have like the framing, so you gotta have some of that sticking out. And so just following this. So the horizon Probably more right there. But not necessarily. Because if I vanish this out, it's just very subtle. I didn't warp it as much. Just gonna toss a door here. It probably wouldn't be that wide. Everything's gonna look a little crunched too because of the way we're looking down on it. Hopefully these links work. Let me see. Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, huh? That's the one from Purpley Yinba to Danderwolf. Huh. And what you're saying, so like Danderwolf was within fair use and so he doesn't deserve it, right? Like what did he do? Like what was the video? Did he like comment on, did he do like a good old reaction video and have that kid's video playing in the background? Because that's actually fair use. I like had to look into that. If you like react to something, it's like if as long as you're like commenting enough, it's not copyright apparently. Seems like the way to go now when something like that happens is like to immediately go public with it, huh? I don't know if you watch a lot of like Moist Critical or Penguins or, you know, any of those type of content creators. It's like they get on it right away. Stephanie says she's gonna be here in about a half an hour, Ma. I think Dander's video was a vlog, huh? And like what he mentioned, what's his face? The other creators like Avatar or some shit. Just seems like a whole lot of like drama with not much gain. Like if you're already a popular influencer, why go like mess over other ones? Sounds personal. Like, why would he target him specifically so much, you know? But the internet is a sensitive place, so who knows? That's where I feel like the room will be. Another nightstand right here, maybe. Just trying to like fill it with furniture. I don't know what's gonna be in the floor below yet. I feel like there would be like some framing, you know what I mean? Like, just some boards and shit. Maybe this can be some sort of maybe those could be like the stains. Put another door here, I guess. I want to make this like a table. Just trying to keep mindful of the perspective here. It's easy to get lost a little, drift a little bit. Say one of the table legs can be right there. Just immediately pictured one of those candle holders. These chairs are rotated in space, so they're not going to obey the same point on the horizon. Kind of just eyeballing that. Their own thing. Chill vibes today. And like I said in the beginning of the stream, I'm recovering from sort of losing my voice recently, so it's kind of why I'm keeping talking to a minimum. It's easy to overtalk. Oops. Broke my lid. Put some random design into the chair, maybe. Another chair there. Put another one here. Then I have one here. I checked the weather a little while ago, and supposedly it's not supposed to be like watch out for tornadoes until tonight, so see what happens. Can happen where I am, but it's not like as common as, say, like Oklahoma. This one's gonna have a whole lot of foreshortening going on. I want the chairs to be like perfect around the table, you know? I feel like there would be another leg on the table somewhere around here. But probably wouldn't see the other ones. I feel like it's one of those foldable tables too, so I'll put a line through it. And now I want to fill the table up with more stuff. I feel like there'll be a couple more of these candle things. Or like a couple of these candle things, not just one. They definitely wouldn't be sitting the same way too. Little things like that add more realism, I think. I guess I try not to sacrifice readability, but... What's up, Dad? Good to see you here. How's your day going? I had a rush of inspiration today to stream and work on my art. Just gotta follow that impulse sometimes, you know? Good, glad to hear it, man. Meanwhile, I completely forgot to capture some of this for my reel. I'll just start here. People don't have the attention span for the whole sketch anyway. I found that it's more engaging to have videos where it's like cut edit too. And it's not so much like perfectly time-lapsed, static. Hope you're doing great. I'm doing good. Today's good. The way I'll put it is I'm doing good if I'm doing my art. So when the universe allows me to sit down and do this, I'm happy. Had a few lucky references come in. Got a few other commissioned things on the side, so it's allowed me to sort of shift my attention more this week towards art, which is nice. I hate when I'm forced out of that and I have to go back to like grinding just for the sole purpose of money, you know? I like to combine the two if I can. I don't know if that was the right angle. Is my voice okay over the music, by the way? Well, I'm only asking because I've turned up the music lately because I watched my last stream and the music was a little too quiet. Not paying them for nothing, you know? Might as well hear it. Alright, let's see. Maybe funny if this was like the kitchen on the next floor. Sort of made this like a dining room vibe, so I guess I'll keep going with that. Should be cool. This chair disobeyed, by the way. Needed to be way more like this. Disobeyed the grid, I mean. That vanishing point was fine, just not this one. Hopefully those ink blobs will disappear in some way. Just kind of bullheading, drawing through them. Picturing like a railing here. I'm trying to put a staircase here, basically. The thing with 2B lead though is it's hard to not be dark with your sketch marks. Gotta have like an extra light touch. But I find it's the happy medium because HB, it doesn't get quite dark enough when I want it to. Make some marks for them. I was trying to draw some sort of spindle design here. But I'm probably digging myself a hole here by making it too complicated because we're looking down on them. Probably easier to draw them from this direction, actually. Testing myself on this one, just whatever I come up with, just gonna go for it. Trying to live in the times of not telling myself anymore that I only draw certain things, just so that I'm not stuck in my ways, constantly expanding somehow. I think ultimately that's the reason why anyone gives up. It's not because like it was too hard or they didn't like it. It was just because they stopped improving. think that's the most boring thing of all, is to stop improving. There was a point in my life where my artwork kept coming out the same in certain areas, and I had to just be honest with myself and be like, okay, I need to like focus in on that. Like, there you go, there's a habit I'm still trying to break. I just did it there. Instead of drawing that line like that, I should just try to do it. In one clean go. Not this sketchy way. Well, this is now going to be a space on the other side here, so... And let's see, so... there is slight fisheye that I added. These will be super foreshortened. Probably see one more right here. We're going towards this 3-point on a weird angle too. So I gotta make sure that's right. And the top of the stairs will be somewhere right here. Probably I won't even end up seeing the angle of the steps over here. Putting this in the class of a doodle because I literally zero intention drawing. Guess everything is boxes in perspective, so it starts there. Boxes in perspective is basically all it is right now. If I was being honest, I drew this table a little too tilted away. I don't think it's too far gone to fix. It's just gotta be more like this. In my opinion. Now it feels like it's with the rest of the room. Tilted it a tad too much. My darn camera tripod always gets in the way. I'll redo that chair too. This gum eraser is awesome. It like never damages the paper. That's why I like it so much. Alright. There's so much variety in the world with like everything. Could endlessly build the mental library of styles as far as like furniture and objects go. I think that's something I'm like forever observing. Walking around and just looking at things in rooms. Just for the sake of learning what they look like. Almost did that a little bit harsh of an angle there. Yeah, now I can put the split back in the table. Something like that. And now these candle things will have more foreshortening on them than even before. I even drew that a bit sideways still. The opening of that inkwell would be overlapping it for sure. Make that ink dot into something. The back of a pen is what it ended up becoming. Here's where I pictured the countertop of the kitchen on the floor below starting. And this wall would probably just go off the frame. See if I can put a window here. Wouldn't be that high though. Probably stop right there. That was my phone going off. That's where I picture like the inside of the window. Just want to have like an obvious source of light. I picture another picture on the wall here. As it was coming out of my mouth, I realized it was a tongue twister. Alright. This is like the little island, you know? I gotta picture some framework here of the house. Okay, the wood floor would still be going this way though. If it was multi-layered, right? So I'll draw like make like snapped wooden floorboards. I don't know what happened in here. I'm just I'm just putting holes in the floor because I can, honestly. Don't have the story. Thinking if there's anything else I need to do with the stairs here. Would we see them? If this is the angle of the stairs going down. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we'd see just a hint of the stairs right here. Okay, I'm picturing an oven here to make it obvious. That it's a kitchen. Hopefully. Spiral electric burners. Little gap between the oven and the counter usually there. Draw a line that way. And maybe the counter's broken off and hanging down. And do another clip here. Hey, what's going on, Stephanie? Finally in here. Hope your appointment went well. I gotta take another Instagram video here quick. Basically faking drawing it. Won't look that way though when the video's done. What are you drawing today? Is this your place or it's made up? It's made up. This is honestly like a warm-up drawing. I have other art I'm gonna go work on today, including your painting. And I just wanted to kind of get my brain woken up on it a little bit. And so far it's turning out to be like this house with holes in the floor, because I don't know, why not? That's basically my reason, is the why not. It's probably like a silverware drawer, right? Maybe it's just another excuse to practice perspective. I always try to make excuses to draw things in fun perspectives because it's like a fun puzzle to me. So I have to remind myself this is like the underneath of the floor. My favorite redhead. Renee, don't tell my son. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Never heard anything. Just a little value indication here for myself. It just helps my eyes. These are like 2x4 beams or whatever. I know they're laying in the ceiling some sort of way. I'm no professional house framer, but pretty sure boards have to go across like that. You gotta screw the drywall into something. Yeah, how are you feeling, Steph? How's the recovery going? I'm just trying to make the floorboards a little more obvious here. Like the floor being missing about it. Definitely want to see another beam here. Yeah. I'm avoiding seeing the stairs. It's not enough to care. Okay. And then take this back a little bit. Maybe it would be funny to have like a ladder right here. Just like anything that pulls out that vertigo, you know? Want it to look like this. If you tripped and fell in this hole, you know, it wouldn't be good for you. Couple floors. It's going, but it hasn't been easy to try tying. Try trying, probably tying, you meant. Try tying your hands behind your back and getting through the day. That's basically my life right now. Yeah, jeez. I can see that. I've had to have a cast on before, and that was one hand. And that was more than enough to be inconvenienced. The ladder keep going. Okay, so this is the end of the wood for this floor here. Have it connect there. That was too round of a line. Probably more like that. Can have the other part of the counter here like hanging off, or just imply that it's been shattered too. Picturing the bowl of fruit right here. Maybe we even got the paper towels. And then there are floorboards down here too. Actually, no, we can do, let's, like, it'd be tiles would be cool. Change it up with tiles. It just gave me a memory of drawing one of those back room levels, the pool rooms. But I feel like visually, like, tile just makes it that much more kitchen. But I quit smoking cigarettes, so I'm seeing that as one. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I quit several years ago now. But boy, did I do it for a long time. Spot where I'm seeing like the bottom of the wall would be. Like the floor trim. And you know what, maybe there can even be another door here. You can have the door open for interest. And then maybe we can see a little bit of that under floorboard again here. Just not as detailed. Do a stud every so often. And I'll color that in later. I'm in here now because it seems YouTube chat isn't checked. No, you showed up in YouTube, man. It's showing up. You just haven't said anything since So How's It Going? Unless you have. Have you said something since Yo How's It Going? I'm gonna try to send something just to YouTube. YouTube chat test. Says it went there. But whatever. Wherever you feel you want to be, it's okay. I'm trying to grow them all at once. A hint of that here. I'll let y'all decide what happened. I don't know what happened to this house or this place. No, it's just that there's a bit of a delay. Gotcha, like between like seeing, like sending your comment and answering. I got you. Do another little checkpoint video here. Making content while making content, guys. You know. Alright, now what will the next floor be? That's the question. What would be the most obvious thing to draw from that distance? Probably, oh, there's a cat in my lap now. Hey, buddy. Now's not a good time. I'm streaming. Everyone meet Corky. Corky, turn around for the camera. Say hi. There he is. You're famous, Corky. You're on TV, look. Not doing a good job at filming. I got a job, buddy. He likes snuggles, see? Sometimes he doesn't let up. If you can stay there and be chill, you can stay there. But if not, I'm kicking you out. See, the thing is, he can't pick a spot in your lap and just relax. See, he just stood up again. What you're gonna do is he bumps your hand because he wants a pet, and he does that when you're trying to draw a line. Marcy is chilling on the window right there. See her? The lighting's kind of bad, but she's over there on the window. She's sleeping, enjoying the outdoor sounds. Alright, buddy, I told you you couldn't sit still. I gotta kick you off. He's gonna get all frustrated now. It's okay though, I gave him some pets. I didn't completely ignore him. This needs to continue as flooring here. And all the wood flooring will have like these increments. I'm not gonna be too crazy about drawing out every bit of the board lines, especially as they go out here, because I just want to imply them. I saw something about a pit of lava. Where was that? Lava pit under the tiles. That's what I saw. Hi, Marcy. She says hi back. Well, not really, but I can just say that. How about some tree roots going through? I like it. I like it. Are you going to color today's drawing? I don't know. I might keep it to black and white because I don't have a lot of time to do like a full color rendition for this one. Biggest pothole in the north. That's a good name for the drawing. We can call it the biggest pothole in the north. This can be the bedroom. I'm gonna draw the mattress, the king bed right here. Give it the old fashioned bed foot chest. Oh. And then, you know, little nightstand maybe. The lamp. Which we'd be seeing, pretty much would be seeing the light bulb inside the lamp. Be like that. The base of the lamp would be like that. The table would be like that. Everything's really foreshortened. A tree growing out of the mattress. The center of the mattress. It's the nightstand. Then we'll have the other wall. Have another door here. Trying not to make it too busy on this layer because I want it to still read. Have this door open too. Yeah, have the big rug, circle rug. thing that discourages me a little bit from coloring and painting on this paper too is it's really thin. It's not watercolor paper, it's like a sketchbook kind of paper, so. It doesn't shine in wet mediums. Alright, I'm gonna whip out the pen now and just go for it. Hopefully there's enough ink to survive this drawing. Been liking this pen lately. Like I said on a couple other streams, it's a little bit too short, but it'll do. I might add a few more things in that I didn't have. Starting with this person right here. Sitting at their desk. Love how the pen feels on this paper though. It glides nice. The fountain pen, that is. I do find that fountain pens favor certain types of paper. How could I make it look like water? Reminds me of that Backrooms level. Level 7. Oh, we got the kitties back. Buddy, it's not a good time. Especially in the pen phase. I'm drawing, bud. He's gonna hate me. Cats take things very personal. If anyone who has a cat, you know what I mean. They'll hold grudges on you. This pen is a little bit coarse. See what happens when I get to the more detailed areas. There's one cool thing about fountain pens though. You can kind of like turn the tip here and there and manipulate how big the line width is. Types of lines as well. With the shark, of course. Yeah, I mean, that is one very readable way. I agree. The water idea or lava idea might just work. I just have to get to that point in the drawing and contemplate it. We'll get there. Picture her having a little like desk plant or something. I can kind of picture the inside of a treehouse looking like this with multi-levels. Yeah. I know what you're saying. That got a little inky on me. Just picking some music here really quick. My voice is good over the music volume, right? I haven't got an answer on that from anybody. Just want to double check there. Nice, nice. Good, good. Thank you. Sweet. And a cow. Of course. What is any drawing without its cow? Just making up some paperback books up here. Now we're almost like upside down looking over these books. The way they're getting way over here into the perspective, the 3-point going this way. Sometimes it just straight up feels wrong. Like the right way feels wrong. Once your mind's eye gets used to it, though, it's easier to see that it's not. It's taken me a while to trust the grid. The rules of the grid. Someone milking it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And in my opinion, you won't even see the top of this drawer here because their cabinet. And this knob will overlap, in my opinion. Something like that. Stick with the window idea. Not all my pencil lines were perfect, so I'm having to like take my time here. And see like this little lock that you see on the top of windows. One of these days people are gonna be like, why the hell is like chat so obsessed with cows? And so much time will be passed that I won't be entirely sure how to explain it. Some sort of calendar or something. Hope y'all can see it well. I'm not spending too much time zooming in and out here. Honestly, I can't believe I've already been alive for 2 hours. That went by insanely fast. Give her a little study book. So here's where the Micron pens can come in. Put little text on this book. That's maybe where this fountain pen's a little too coarse, but it'll do. Thanks, Steph. Did not think I'd be drawing something like this. Just kind of started doodling. Next thing you know. Do another quick video here. And there we go. I find that so much easier than just keeping it going the whole time on a stand next to me. Now I have another like camera stand in my face, you know. I like to keep it nice and cleared out here. Alright, well, that's the door now. Get this clock in here. Getting these sort of ellipses right can be a pain sometimes. Establish this book holder a little better. I've seen so many different versions of them. These books are at a much different perspective than the other books. That one seems more like a binder. Sometimes those pencil lines want to grab your pen, pull it in a different direction. This reminds me of those sidewalk chalk artists who use 3D perspective drawings. Yeah, good point. Where they're like falling down a cliff or something. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been meaning to work my way towards trying one of those. On paper, maybe not on the sidewalk. It's gotta be fun. Shelves are sort of empty here, aren't they? Oh well. Reminds me of the one where the guy's like standing on a diving board. It looks like he's about to like jump into a well or something. I don't know if it was a well, but I know he was like standing on a plank. Plank of some sort. Just picture like another table chilling over here. Just barely see the leg of it. Drew the stairs a little bit big. It's like the person's a little tiny, if I was being honest. But I'll let it be. How do you get to the kitchen? The ladder. You have to jump. Probably just force draw these chairs a little tinier. So the thing about furniture and chairs is they always have some sort of design to them. They're never just straightforward boxes with legs. Really want to learn how to draw a lot of shapes in one sitting? Just draw like your room in utmost detail, or like a room in your house with all the little objects on all the shelves and everything. Just slowing down a little bit here. I'm not going to concern myself making the chairs so perfectly the same, but similar. Call the fire department. Sorry guys, I know sometimes it takes me a second to look up. If I looked up too much, I wouldn't be able to draw a dang thing right. I'd keep losing my train of thought on it. So I gotta kind of just rant and hope that y'all didn't get too ahead of me. Are the silly Jokum emojis still working? Oh yeah, they are. I saw it. You sent it earlier in chat. I just checked. Never mind. Never mind. Just gonna apply that little like weird chair design here. And that wasn't quite the right lines on my table leg either. Probably could have been a little shorter there, honestly. Okay, just draw a little candle. Candle stand or whatever. I could have even made way less pencil notes than this, honestly. A roll of parchment paper. For no reason, because table. It's probably just my Skyrim brain. I have a big visual library that comes from that game. Because I love it so much. Believe it or not, doing another drawing after drawing this long feels good. After the it's like the warm up loosens up the hand, you know. I made that expand a little bit too much. I don't think it would have been that crazy, but like the width of the board, I mean. Why do people put knobs on the top of things? Like who thought that looked good one day? Let's put a ball of knobby wood on top of the railing. There we go. Now it's a railing. Maybe it was to grab onto. Or maybe I just search for the practical too much. And a lot of things just exist because some artsy person thought it looked cool one day. Don't always gonna have to, you know, I don't always have to find merit in everything. Did y'all see my Skinwalker Ranch meme? Did I show you my Skinwalker Ranch meme, Mom? Making fun of it. By the way, Stephanie, you were watching Skinwalker Ranch, right? I can't remember now when we were all like talking about it. What was it? We were telling you to go watch it. I can't remember. Gonna have to let the mistakes live on the paper today. Once the pen mark strikes, it's permanent. And you are only left to clever your way out of it then. Yes, we watch it. Nice, nice, nice. Trying to be careful to not connect all these boards as one continuous line. Maybe a giant alien with acidic spit on top of the house, and that's why this hole is here. Total down-to-earth explanation. Some of the pencil lines I ignore because I'm just like, nah, it's not quite what I was going for. I like some boards to be intact, but not all of them. I guess the challenge I'm presenting myself with this is that I'm not telling myself a story about exactly why there's a hole in the floor, so it doesn't help me when it comes to like how to draw the hole. Like how did the wood erode or get destroyed? That answer would help me draw it, but I've already drawn it, so now I guess that's what made me think of like the acid melting it. It's sort of like that, but not at the same time. It's not quite like something smashed through it. Is Aliens the government? Curse on the Land? All three. Gotta love a show like that. I mean, hard to say. Hard to say. Do another little clip here. I'm sure you guys will all see this reel come out later. I have to remember to ignore the camera hand and pay attention to my drawing hand. Can't tell you how many times I've gone to film a reel and I like mess up my line. I gotta like get the camera in the right spot and then just like freeze my muscles in that arm and just hopefully they don't move. It's kind of like holding a glass of water and then you start tilting your head and you tilt the glass of water with yourself rather than remembering to like counter rotate your wrist, if that makes sense. That's right, I had another board here, kind of. Just roll with it. Like I said, I don't frame houses myself, so I don't necessarily know exactly the best way boards are laid out. Maybe I can make that homework for myself, go study how the inner framework of a ceiling looks. So the next time I draw a 3-story house that has a Curse of the Land hole in the middle of the room, then it'll be accurate. I tried to pick the most obscure of the 3 you listed, Stephanie. I went with Curse of the Land. I'm gonna be honest, that part of the show where they brought in like the mediums, I thought that was a little silly. To me that was like filler material. Because they had to like fill up 3 seasons. No offense to anyone that thought that was a super amazing legit part. I'm not saying it wasn't legit, I just thought it was like one of the cheesier moments of Skinwalker Ranch. I try to fill in some absolute blacks while I'm at it. It looks like this circle is like water ripple lines already. That's kind of what helped me picture it when y'all mentioned water before. The fire department is actually who left this ladder behind Ma. Gotta be careful and not make the bottom there too wide, or it won't feel like it's vanishing. See, my thing on aliens, I'm gonna start shit, here we go. On accident, I'm not meaning to. I heavily lean towards them existing. I just don't think that they visited us. That's all. I think they're out there, I just don't think they spent the time and effort to come here. 'Cause why? Like, I honestly can't think of a significant enough reason to. Like, what I mean, like, better said, like, we're not important. And not even that we're not important. It's just like... they're too far away is the main reason, and then second of all, just like... why would they come here? I think it's fun to fantasize that they visited, so we think about it often. They had to set up the grid for the Matrix. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, if there was a certain technology, like, I agree on the premise that if we can just say that there's some sort of technology out there that's so far-fetched we can't understand it. Like, to me, that would maybe something biological. But, like, the hostility of the universe and the vacuum of space, like what I'm saying is, like, granted that there's probably elements and materials we haven't discovered yet, and that also exist naturally on other planets we don't know about. I just feel like anything that you can harvest from the earth and manipulate into a new material or compound still wouldn't be able to withstand the forces of, like, wormhole travel or even generate something of that power level. to like just skip billions of light years of distance. Like I feel like in the future and in the far future, we'll have the capabilities of like landing on Pluto, maybe even with manned starcraft. But the second you get outside the solar system, the distance you have to go multiplies by retarded amounts. It's like, it's absurd how far away. Like what I'm saying is like, linear space travel doesn't work. You have to teleport. So like some aliens visiting to me implies that A, they've been here the whole time, which doesn't make them aliens, and B, like they just teleport. So like I don't know. Sure, maybe the particle collider will discover some sort of element that allows us to like create a hole in space-time if that's even what you have to do. And that goes for all the other intelligent life. I feel like that they have the capabilities of reaching out to the edges of their solar system and stuff, but I don't know. I'm skeptical but open-minded about them visiting here specifically, but them existing I'm way more on board with. Just because of the sheer size of the universe. They teleport, that's exactly why we can't find proof of Bigfoot. I hope that that's the answer. Like, believe me, as much as a skeptic as I can be, I want them to exist, you know? I really do. That would be so dope to know. I'm gonna toss another table over here. I'm gonna wing it though. Like honestly, I'll be the first to say y'all were right. I will not fight that. If fucking somehow we find some alien and it's not from here. There's a little book on this. My dang camera tripod just bumped my hand. I'll leave that like that, that's fine. Figure big burners, small burners, you know? Oh, I have ink on my hand. Oh no. Make sure that's dry. Probably gonna end up just tossing in a lot of random objects here. The oven handle. Hopefully it looks like there's a hole in the floor and you're looking at the kitchen below. Tried to just make this straight up look like it was like ripped off like a bite of an apple. So I'll just stick with that for fun. So just someone's like, why is that counter so brutalized? I don't know. It was the aliens, bro. Maybe this could be the dishwasher over here. Suddenly it's a modern house. It's so easy to accidentally forget about that grid. I drew those lines on the wrong angle just entirely. But we survived. And then kitchen sink is usually next to the dishwasher because of like drainage, right? I guess it doesn't have to be, but in this house, I'll put it here. Make it a two basin sink. 'Cause kitchen. There's the drain. And then can't wait to find out what those UFOs that they shot down last week, yesterday, and why so many all of a sudden. Disclosure very soon, I believe. Why is disclosure always so soon, though? And then it never actually happens. Or it happens and then no one cares and it's not as big of a news as you hoped it was. Like, why is the rapture always about to happen, too? You know? Like, oh my god, finally they're gonna come out and say it. It's like, what are they gonna say? Like, what signifies the grand disclosure? When we all see one on our own terms and go like, ha, see, no one can convince me otherwise. I've officially seen a UFO. Or is it like, they're gonna turn on CNN and Don Lemon is gonna be like, hello, welcome to the Don Lemon Show. You can all believe in UFOs now. Like what? Like my question is like not what do you think is gonna be disclosure for everybody, but what's disclosure for you? Because I've heard that it's about to be disclosed like my whole life, I swear. Yeah, trickling it out in movies and little sightings here and there. I don't know, I feel like I'm comfortable though, I'm ready. I don't think they gotta trickle it out anymore. Well, if that's true, then we're right back into just not knowing again, right? And just not having the actual truth. Like, to be honest, if the government came out and said the aliens are real right now, I probably wouldn't believe them. I'd probably be like, what did you, like, I want the unredacted report. Because at the end of the day, to me, it's still a lot of really good stories. Yeah, exactly. No one would want to hear it. They'd be like, yeah, alright, whatever. Like, it honestly won't be shocking to me if the government's like, we found aliens on a planet a million light years away. I'd be like, cool. Like, pretty much figured so. But if they're like, aliens are real and they're on the planet right now, I'd be like, show me. Like, come on. I'm not buying that just because you said it, you know? Because my problem with it is, like, right now, I could just look you all in the eye and say that I was abducted last night and just, like, go for it and just commit, you know? And y'all would, like, believe it. Like, you just have to believe me. Like, that's my problem with abduction stories. Is I feel like a lot of them are sleep paralysis and hypnosis states of sleep and dream world, and they're not actually getting abducted. I know there's all these stories of people finding objects in them and stuff. But why isn't that shit unprecedented enough to, like, be talked about on the headlines? Like, a guy getting abducted and finding an implant in his thumb, shouldn't that be irrefutable evidence? And it's like you just see these shows and it's like they go into the doctor and they're like, yeah, we removed it, we don't know what it is. and then just everyone moves on as a society. It's like, why wasn't that Discovery Channel show just absolutely viral on every news station, everywhere? Like, it just doesn't happen. The religious leaders of the world can't let that happen because then none of their origin stories are told. Yeah, like, that is a whole side to it. Like, you have a lot of hierarchy, like, that have a lot on the line, where aliens existing isn't convenient for their story that they want to tell people. But I guess that brings up the talking point of, like, is it even important? You know, like, is aliens existing just like, cool, whatever? You know what I mean? Like, what everyone says it'll cause mass hysteria and everything, but is it, like, just kind of a shoulder shrug, you know? Like, it reminds me of, like, hearing all this crazy news all the time too, and, like, it never actually changes your life. It only, like, may change, possibly maybe just change the way you think about things. It's not like, oh my god, life is entirely different now because they found an implant in someone that had an abduction. And why is every damn UFO video fucking blurry, man? This day and age, we have cameras that can see the sand on the moon. It's important because do we do with them? It's important because what do we do with them? Do we let them beam down and live next door? Mr. Gamer, did you hear about the train derailment in Ohio? No, what happened? Their technology is way beyond ours. If they wanted to destroy us, they would have it ready. It's just so easy to say that their technology is so much better, though. That's my problem with that. It's like, it's just something you can say because it explains everything. It's just the easiest way to explain how aliens do everything they do. Is to just say, well, their technology is just so much far beyond our comprehension that fills all the problems in the theory. And it's like, it does, as long as everyone just goes, yeah, okay, yeah, their technology is way better than ours, and, like, we don't take any further step to, like, understand that. How is it better than ours? Why can't we comprehend it? Like, what could be possibly so much farther advanced than biological structures and DNA itself, down to the atomic level, the way things are made, like, or the energetic level, I mean. It's like, it's just an easy way out to explain aliens. That's all I'm saying. To just say that their technology is better. I don't mean to, I'm not trying to starting crap here. I'm just giving my honest thoughts. Would we have we though? You know? The train was carrying cargoes of toxic chemicals and then it derailed. Of course it has to be a train with toxic chemicals. Of course. Of course it does. That's tragic. And let me guess, it was right next to some giant river where a community really needs the fresh water, and now all their fresh water is ruined. And on top of that, I bet it's because the company was trying to make more money and they didn't, like, maintenance the train or maintenance their shit, so it broke down. It's always the classic. Like that giant bomb that went off in Lebanon or whatever, or Beirut. That was just strictly due because, like, the people who were running the warehouse didn't, like, they were cutting corners. That shit's crazy. If you guys haven't seen that, the explosion in Beirut, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right, but crazy footage. Like, shit you've never, like, insane. Like, that's what it must feel like to be standing in the middle of a nuclear bomb, or almost. That's exactly what happened in Ohio. This is raising safety and health concerns over there. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, a metal scrapyard one day caught fire next to my house, and it was releasing this like orange, disgusting smoke, and it started coming into the windows. And I remember being like wicked concerned that day, because like it was making my throat scratchy, and I couldn't breathe, and my eyes were stinging. I remember having to close the windows. Remember that? I know you remember that, Ma. But never mind an entire train full. Because the thing about particles and chemicals, especially if they're airborne, they're diffuse. So it's in their nature to spread out. It's the deadly thing about them. Get into all the little corners and crevices, like microplastics do. I think we're gonna find life on another planet before we just suddenly admit to hyper advanced aliens with technology that we don't understand. Because if it's so far beyond us and so far ahead of us, like I don't think even the government would be able to be friends with them. Like that's what I mean. I don't think the government's holding anything back, because if it's that advanced, even the government themselves don't understand it. Like, we've maybe have tried, but I don't think. If you can travel across billions of light years, you would be far above advanced of a caveman society like us. Like, you probably wouldn't even want to communicate. Like, unless they directly come down and start working with us in some way, all it does is imply thoughts about the universe and our relative existence. Then what's y'all's opinions on the people that claim to communicate with aliens every month? You see those people? Whole community of them. And it's this whole, like, ever since I was abducted thing, they talk to me. And it just sounds exactly like the way a psychic talks. To where you just sort of have to believe them. And it's not anything so far-fetched that you couldn't come up with it yourself. Just being honest. You know, things are not what they seem, but they're like so not what they seem that like we can't even understand that, you know? But I think the most realistic versions of aliens is like random creatures walking around somewhere on another planet. Like, there could be planets that are still in dinosaur phase, you know what I'm saying? Just creatures. But there's so many questions about our own history, right? That we still don't know. So there's a lot of holes everywhere. Like, that's one thing that keeps me questioning. There's a lot of holes. Like, I think when someone's sure about something, they're immediately missing 900 other things that they're not sure about when it comes to like something that vast and big. Yeah, there's definitely been a lot of stuff being rewritten, for sure. According to some insiders, government areas, technology. Yeah, I mean, they're 25 years ahead to begin with. They have the money to invest in that stuff right away. It takes manpower to invent those technologies. And see, that's the very problem, though, is that half are legit and half aren't. So it's like, you can't take the ones that, it's like you have to take them all with a grain of salt for that reason. Witnesses to what? I'm clicking open that link right now, Mr. Gamer.
For a number of reasons we got to talk about. The U.S. was shooting down UFOs left and right.
Sorry, that sound went on real quick. I'm gonna have that over. Appreciate that, mister. Philip DeFranco addressed the derailment incident. Cool. I'm definitely gonna watch that. Because I'm curious. That's the first time I'm hearing about it now. And see, that's the thing. It's like, I don't want you to think I'm coming out here just saying, aliens this, aliens that. Like, just coming out my ass. Like, I have also read a lot of stories and dug into the wormhole and, like, done a lot of research on my end myself. So, like, I'm not coming from a place where I'm just winging. Like, I've given a lot of different alien stories and evidence a lot of different chances to be convincing, and a lot of them are. But I keep finding this sort of similarity in them where they kind of just fizzle out and, like, they don't hold any ground beyond my own excitement and implication towards it. I would say that what we think is like 90% wrong often. Like, if we're talking like what something actually is versus what it's not, like, yeah. What a lot of us think is like Hollywood movie scenes, you know? We'll see, right? Just like the people holding the signs in the street that say the rapture's coming. Well, I'll come talk to you when the rapture comes, all right? And same thing with the aliens. When there's irrefutable proof. Cause like, I still can't say they're real beyond my own excitement, and like just 75% convincing stories. Like, the stuff in Skinwalker Ranch was pretty interesting, I'll admit. But it didn't scream like hyper-intelligent aliens to me. It was like something else. If all that was coming from some crazy undiscovered source, like, if they were hyper-intelligent aliens, then like, what's their point of just like flickering someone's camera on and off right as they're about to film really quick? It's like they're not even filming anything. Why would they just play stupid jokes like that? Like, as many holes as there are in my theory that they're not here, there's as many holes in as like they are here, is what, you know? Trust me, I have a lot of time on my hands. I look at this from angles. It's real. I read that already. It's all too surreal. Tend to push it aside as fantasy. The secret programs that have been doing this a long time. The rapture is a religious dogma. It's different. Yeah, I mean, the rapture is a religious dogma, but it's like, it all comes from the excitement of thinking that something is real and believing in it to the your absolute core. Like, I'm trying to figure out how to put it differently. like every single source you've ever looked up on the internet, you have to believe that where it came from is true in order to say that all the research and things you've found add up to aliens being real. You know what I'm saying? And there's so many YouTube videos you can just go watch and not do the extra 5 hours of research to be like, okay, who made the video? Where did he get his information from? Go see those sources, find those pages, go into every detail and everywhere of those pages. Like, it would be a full-time career to actually do like the peer review work to like prove that stuff are actually case studies and actually real. Like, because so many people can just come out and say things, and I don't think we do our due diligence to like cipher through that enough all the time. I'm not saying you don't. I'm saying that like generally I feel like people lack due diligence in that area because there's just a lot of trust in sources on the internet. There's so many fake websites out there. There's so many things that people like. There's people just walking around saying things. But see, I'm not at the beginning though. Like I've driven down like so many videos and so much reading with like aliens and stuff that like it's definitely not as much as you, because you definitely go into it more consistently than I do. But I just don't. I'm not convinced yet. Like, and I want to say that more accurately. Like, I'm not convinced of either or. I'm not convinced nor of them being here or have been here, nor am I convinced yet that they're, like, honestly, it's a little bit leaning to the latter. Like, I honestly think that they're out there, but they are less likely to be on Earth. I think they're way more likely to be out in the vastness of the universe with all the other planets and solar systems doing their thing. And I saw your question, Mr. Gamer. What am I on AI deepfakes? Just correct me on what it is. An AI deepfake is like when they are like you're imitating another human, right? Like those videos you'll see of like Obama or like Elon Musk. Is that what you're talking about? It'll be like a super realistic rendition of them with the same voice, like talking. Is that what an AI deepfake is? I've heard the term a bunch of times. I'm bad with names. I probably know what you're like talking about without realizing it. Yeah, I'm just not much of a believer. I like because belief is entirely in the mind. There's nothing. Belief doesn't come from action. It comes from thought and like reinforcing a thought. Like, to believe in something is to give it substance without it actually existing beyond thought. It's like it's a concept. Like all beliefs are neurological thought patterns. So like, I don't know, like what's an alternate reality to you? Because it's one thing to believe that there's one, but to understand it is another thing. And to have any relative purpose to us is another thing. Like, I think that there's a bunch of alternate realities just because your brain sort of works that way. So inherently, like, your brain is layered into different... It crafts your reality. It's the direct machine in which creates what you see and feel. And it needs to be... It doesn't take much to, like, alter your own reality. So is reality what is pretty much like only what your brain can pick up on. We're limited by our own reality sensing tool. Because, like, suppose there is a seventh dimension. It's like, we can never go there. What does that mean? Like, how do we help each other? How do we improve the world from knowing that there's a seventh and sixth and fifth dimension? And that there's higher alien beings there? Like, let's say that's true. Then, like, what does that mean? Like, how do I take that knowledge into my life? Beyond fun, you know, exciting interest. Where do I use that? That's my question. How do I feel about AI deepfakes? Well, I mean, I feel like all of AI has sort of... We're in an interesting time because it's all kind of really come out heavily in the last couple of years. And I think that it's sort of like how when the internet first came out, it wasn't regulated, and you had things like LimeWire, and people could like steal all these programs and stuff. And I think that like AI is in a similar phase of its life. There's no regulation for it yet. There's no laws for it yet. It's basically you can just code an AI to do whatever you want because it's just in the laboratory. And I think like we're gonna go through a big learning curve with this stuff. Like already, finally, there's a class action lawsuit against the art and like Stable Diffusion and Midjourney, because basically like the database they use to create that art is largely part of other people's art, other people's art are largely part of that database. It's called Lion-5B. And so there's this whole argument whether it's like derivative or transformative, and there's all these terms. So personally, I think in typical human fashion, we're trying to replace and apply AI to anything that it may fit, when I think we should be a little bit more selective and not be so trigger happy with applying it to certain systems. As far as the deep fake stuff goes, I think early on it was funny. I think it's a good like tool for making comedy videos and funny, crazy, surreal videos, whether it's like, but like obviously people are exploiting it. And once it, and like I remember when I first saw it with like the face swap apps back in the day, I remember thinking like, this is going to get way too good in 5 years. And here we are, and it's like now it's to the point where you can just type in a prompt. You don't even have to be good. Like before, you'd have to be good at like programs and like know how to do that, and like camera track and animate keyframes and everything. But now it's just, you just type in a prompt. So if that's now, like give it another 5 years, like that's what I was saying, like it's gonna get so good. Like it gets to the point now where it starts to fool me sometimes with certain chat customer services, and I have to like make sure I'm like, I say something where I'm like, no, give me a human. And like even then they'll try to still give you the AI back. I can't think of all the examples right now, but definitely like replacing artists I disagree with. But like replacing, like I think it's good for replacing automating certain things but not others. Like I don't think we should have a calculator for art or a calculator for writing essays. I've played with ChatGPT. That thing is insane. It's crazy what that can do, and like it takes away a lot of like what makes us human. I think that's the thing with AI is like if you replace too much with it, then like there's no more need for human creativity. But like here's the thing is it's all fed information. So like at least in the stage it's in right now, unless we figure out another advanced layer of it, it's a recycling of everything that already exists in the world. But yeah, it's pretty scary. Like I already know of a few cases where an artist was replaced because someone was just like, I'll just, type it in a prompt. But as far as faking people, like, I like to try to look at things through a lens of like, are you benefiting the world and others? Because that's kind of how nature works. It's like everything in the woods and everything around you benefits you in some sort of cyclical fashion, some sort of cycle. And if we're not building AI to like benefit, then it shouldn't be there at all. Like, I think that should be the exact metric in which we use to invent these sort of things and like implement them into society. Like, is it benefiting? Then, like, is it benefiting the world for the better good? Then yes, I think it's good. But like, we all know that's not what's gonna happen a lot of the times. What's gonna happen is corporations are gonna go like this, and they're gonna be like, oh, we can make lots of money off this. And that's where I think AI is gonna go, unfortunately, especially deep faking. Because now you can just have a fake AI chick doing a YouTube video. You don't need to have someone in front of a camera anymore. You don't need to buy cameras. You don't need to, like. And I think half the reason of having content and enjoying it is like connecting with the human making it. So I don't think that's for the better good. Like, I don't think it's like, even if it's saving people time making videos, it's not quantity, or it's not quality. You're just like adding a bunch of crap videos to the giant pool of videos like that aren't human. But again, like, not to rant too much. I just think, like, to answer your question, Mr. Gamer, if you look at a deep fake and can't answer the question, like, did it benefit the better good, then like, it shouldn't have happened. Like, what other reasons do we need to fake humans besides a comedy skit? Like, if you need Obama because you thought of a funny video that you want to make with Obama in it, and you need a perfect CGI rendition of Obama with his voice and everything, saying something that, like, beyond that, like, where is it useful? You know? Like, I think people should only be seeing the real Obama talking with his real voice, with his real thoughts, for the most part. And I'm just using that as an example because that's like that video I saw come out a while ago with the Key and Peele guy. That was a while ago now. He did a skit where he like was Obama the whole time, and then they like turned it off, and he was like, actually that was all fake. And yeah, it was him kind of trying to like open everyone's eyes up about it. People are now using ChatGPT and other open chatbots to communicate. Yeah, see, like, I don't think that's for the better good, because that's just like amplifying what social media does already, which is like forces us to communicate through this unprecedented medium in which you've never have before into the last like 25 years. And we don't know the long-term implications of that. Like, we've run off of being social creatures for thousands and thousands of years, and taking that away, I'm not sure is a good choice. Or like, biological makeup depends on it. Sorry, buddy. My cat jumped up again. I had to ditch him immediately. Yeah, and the fact that they're using it to talk to each other, man, that's not good. Because what happens if that person has to like go talk in person now? You know? Like, AI is one of those things that are like inherently really cool when it first comes out. But it's like vapes, you know? Like, gotta be careful. You can't just like dive in head first. Gotta let it exist for a little while first. And like, here's the thing about AI too, is like, it is a fascinating concept. Mankind can't handle AI until it grows the fuck up. Yeah, I mean, I still don't think we're out of our greed power phase enough. to deal with such a powerful thing. Like, imagine making an AI that was useful to everybody, that was like always benevolent and open source, so it wasn't locked up by some creator that could make it as benevolent or benevolent as he wanted. And but perfect world paintings are dumb fantasies, because there's always order, balance. I think, to sum it up, it's something that we're gonna use in a lot of wrong ways. We already have. It's only been out for a couple years, and we already have made mistakes with it. So expect more. That's my guess. The thing is, these coders don't even know how it's making up its mind. They don't. That's the crazy part. Yeah, man, the AI art part is one of those things that everyone kind of welcomed in with warm arms for a second, and then was like, hold on, wait a minute. I think, like, immediately it pissed off all the artists, but didn't piss off anyone that isn't an artist and that needs artwork. Because now you don't have to hire someone like me and pay more money than you want to get your album cover done or a logo. Because now you can just go on Midjourney and type in logo for my tree business, and it'll come up with something good enough, if not better, than what you'd hired someone to do. So why pay me at all, you know? So I think that's the big stink you're hearing from artists. But that's the thing, is it's gonna do it with music. It's gonna do it with everything. Just gonna get another little reel clip here. Trying to put a little curve into these boards without overdoing it. Yeah, the thing with capitalism is it combines forces with things and amplifies. Like Big Pharma and Big Tech, for example. That's the new ally that you gotta watch out for, everybody. Get ready for the Big Pharma and Big Tech storm. They're gonna want you to put on all these wearable devices that are gonna track your heart rate and your mood and your stress levels, and they're gonna send you ads. Just watch. They're gonna try to, anyway. They're already experimenting with it in corporate environments. There's places you can work where they measure your brainwave activity, And you can get performance bonuses based on your stress levels. It's like, that's the last bit of privacy we have left. Like, that should be a huge alarm in everybody's eyes. It's the last bit of privacy we have left is our mind. And we're gonna give that away even? No, thank you. No frickin' thank you. If there's anything that'll force me into the street to live on a cardboard box, it's a social score system coming out with digital ID forcing me to abide by things. That'd be the day. Oh, looks like we can't rent to you because you're not on the digital ID system. It's like, oh, looks like I'm gonna go pitch my tent. VTuber and content creator Tostify was outed for not only botting their followers, but AI art theft. Good. I'm glad he was outed. Like, honestly, like, I can only hope that, like, the systems get put in place to, like, catch the abuse of it, because it's already happening now. Like, I'm telling you, like, Chat GPT, it's, like, you can literally be like, type me an essay about this, and it will, like, be something better than I can write. Not even kidding. For the most part, like, it'll have a lot of mistakes, but only mistakes that, like, someone that knows what they're doing and is skilled at writing will pick up on, if that makes sense. It's not like making such a bad mistake that it's, like, obvious. And I think that's the danger, you know, because, like, a lot of people will read an article before they, like they'll read the title of an article and just, like, take it for what it is without reading to the bottom. And in the same manner, that's how, like, AI art is going to slip. Or AI created things is going to slip through the cracks, in my opinion. We just don't have the time of day to do all that research all the time, you know? Like, they're gonna prey on that weakness. Like, there's so much to keep up on. It's absurd. Like, never mind the shit they're putting in your food and, you know, the healthiest things to eat and all that. That's a whole other topic. It's like, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna keep up on all this government secrecy stuff and whatever, but I'm not gonna, like, keep up on, like, all these chemicals I'm putting in my body because, well, you know, it feels good and I don't feel like quitting a habit I've had for 25 years. It's like, why do I have cancer? It's like, well, it's probably because you have to literally search for something that doesn't have sugar in the supermarket. It's insane to me how much sugar is in everything. Soybeans, cornstarch, and sugar. That's been a recent detox in my life. Plastic. I've been trying to get all plastic as much as possible out of my house, out of my usage. I've replaced all of my silverware, all of my dishware with, you know, whatever you want to call it, pottery, porcelain, and glass. All my storage containers, anything that water or liquids are sitting in for an extended amount of time. Thoughts on the Hogwarts Legacy situation? I have none because I have no idea what it's about or what it is. I feel like it's ringing a bell, like because I follow influencers that like rant about news stuff like that. So I feel like I might have seen like a moist critical title, you know, of like Hogwarts something something. But yeah, no, I have no idea what you're talking about, brother. Like I said, Mr. Gamer makes me feel like I live under a rock, guys. Yeah. I know I sounded pretty harsh on aliens earlier. I definitely believe in them, even though I hate the word believe more. Than I don't. I think that my main quarrels are with some of the details, is all. The Hollywood-esque ones, especially. I know you can claim, oh, that's where they reveal all the truth is in the Hollywood movies. I get it. I've heard that before. I know Emery Smith and David Wilcock and all that whistleblower stuff and all the stuff about already going to Mars and already teleporting and digging tunnels and already being in touch with them for years and years. Hogwarts Legacy is a new installment in the Wizarding world of Harry Potter, which streamers have come under fire and harassment for even playing it. Mostly because people in the T community despise J.K. Rowling and the T-phobic viewpoints. Okay. I have heard of J.K. Rowling and that particularly a few times. Is it something where like she actually is, or is it like something that she wrote 10 years ago and it like became severely outdated? Or is it actually legit? Like do you genuinely think JK is T-phobic? I don't know exactly what they're referring to when someone says that, by the way. Kind of reminds me of like that song "Baby It's Cold Outside." Remember how everyone made us think about that suddenly? Like, oh, we gotta cancel this song's existence because it's misogyny now. Like, I'm not entirely sure that that's what that guy was setting out for when he wrote that song, but maybe. I didn't know him. I mean, the lyrics are weird when you look at them through that lens, you know? But not until someone brings it up. That's the thing. It's like those memes where it's like it starts like said nobody, or it's just like a blank, and then it's like, this song sucks. You know what I mean? Well, it's because people in the T community despise J.K. Rowling. And, oops, I just read that already. So when you say Legacy, new installment in the Wizarding, in the Harry Potter universe, are you saying it's a game? She actually made some T-phobic remarks in an entire essay stigmatizing T-gender people. Okay, see, I don't even know that. Like, there's plenty of things I have no idea about. That's why I kind of left it open. I have nothing against any community. Unless they're, you know, not for the greater good. Like, going back to the earlier point. Like, I think that's a good lens to look through anything in. It's pretty common sense to, like, see if something will benefit the world. And I think it's common sense, you know, it's like clear when something definitely benefits the world, I think. But is it a game? Like, are you saying that like Hogwarts Legacy is like an expansion to like is there a Harry Potter the game? Like the way you worded that when you said come under fire and harassment for even playing it. When you say playing it, you mean like playing that expansion to a Hogwarts game? Or playing it as in like playing it on their streams? Here's the kicker. She didn't contribute nor lend a helping hand in the making of the game. Okay, so it's a game. Okay. So the game is called The Wizarding World of Harry Potter, right? I'm feeling dumb. That's the title of the game, correct? Get another Insta clip in here. Not being able to turn my sketchbook is excruciating in this point. Okay, I'm back. Looks like I missed some deep conversation. Kind of. It's on and off in this stream. You know how it goes. Mr. Streamer just comes in with the steaming hot news, you know? Yes, that's my thoughts on it, so it'll often trigger a rant. It's hard not to rant a little when you're talking about shit like that. I mean, poop like that. Apparently, like, it got even tighter recently. I was watching a Penguins Zero or Moist Critical, however you know him. I first discovered him as Penguin Zero, which is, for those of you who don't know, a streamer. And he just, like, I don't know what he does, but he just talks about stuff. Basically. I don't know what his claim to fame was, but that's what he does now. Yeah. Forgot my point. Completely lost my track of thought. It happens to me when I'm trying to draw and talk at the same time all the time. The game is called Hogwarts Legacy. So, like, how do I ask this question right, Mr. Gamer? Is it like bad? Is it like, have we officially crossed the line in society now where like no one likes Harry Potter anymore or something? Like, is it that sort of thing where now I'm T-phobic if I am into Harry Potter, or is it like a specific area of the game that should be supported because it's about a particular part about J.K. Rowling's thing? Because I like specifics. I'm trying to understand it. Like, has Harry Potter been canceled? People have been called defophobic for remotely supporting streaming this game. Okay, wow. All right then. When did this suddenly become a thing? Like why the game suddenly and not like any of the movies or the books? Or is it like it's been like this for a while and I just... Because like my last time tuning into Harry Potter was like when one of the first 2 movies came out. I remember watching them and I lost interest after that. I was never a huge fan. So... Things escalated to such a point. Someone named Stan Gibbs announced the creation of a website called They Streamed That Wizard Game. Oh my god. His website would track down and harass any Twitch streamers who were found playing it. Thankfully, the website got taken down. Wow. I mean, if the game itself is that bad, then like... I imagine talking about it at all or supporting it all is the same equivalence, no? Well noted. I will be sure to not mention that godforsaken name now. At least while I'm online. Because you know how touchy that shit is. I have zero interest in talking about Harry Potter anyway, because I'm just not interested in it. It never really, like, gripped me. I feel the same way about Lord of the Rings. Like it was cool CGI effects and everything, but I wasn't quite gripped by the story. Right here, I'm turning my fountain pen over for a much thinner line. Little trick. Want to know what's hilariously funny? They introduced actual T characters in the game. To like counter it? Oh man. I mean, it seems like that would be an insult at that point, wouldn't it? Like at this point, it's gone that far. I feel like that would be an insult. It's like putting a Flex Seal tape on a dam. Jeez, man. Did World of Warcraft or Zelda do anything T-phobic or anything? Because I still like those games, so I don't want to stop playing or streaming those games. Is Nintendo cool? No, before the boycott happened. Oh, okay, gotcha. Huh. I honestly feel like I see those type of avatars in a lot of games now. You'll see a lot more of the unisex sort of, like, could be a boy or a girl looking sort of character. Often, like, you know, with like the anime kind of looking hair. I'm kind of thinking of like paladins. They're like Fortnite type characters. You know what I mean? Despite that, the activists and journalists are still witch hunting Hogwarts Legacy. All right, well, sure. I'm glad that's an easy, like, let that boat sail for me. And you can go be over there, Hogwarts Legacy. Is it actually like a giant community making a stink, or is it like a few powerful individuals? I feel like these tiles are helping separate like the different floors. So this would be tile 2. Trying to keep it somewhat lined up. A team of developers, gotcha. Well, it's probably true that they've had a vendetta out for rolling for a long time now, I guess. Because to be that aware and upset about it, you'd have to already know about her prior writings, I guess, which I didn't. So. And that goes to say, I'm not saying they're not warranted. According to your tone, it sounds like it was pretty legit. Your tone, as if I can hear you. Like, I literally just thought about that for a second. I was like, how can I even say that? I'm reading a text. But I guess we've all trained each other to pick up tone through the way we type things, too. But that's probably... we probably get it wrong. More often than we want to know. Jazz and Controversy Hour with Jokum. Twitch streaming couple GF reviews faced a wave of harassment in their chat, and the girlfriend broke down on camera. Dang. Like a couple that was streaming Legacy, I assume. Because, like, they genuinely liked it and they probably weren't T-phobic, right? Because I feel like that has to be the case, right? In a lot of cases, like, there's gotta be some people that genuinely just liked the game, you know? But just had no clue that even happened. Like, I feel like I would totally be in that boat. I'd be sitting there like, oh, it's actually a pretty good game. And then, like, people would be jumping in chat like, what's wrong with you? I'd be like, I don't know. Tell me, I don't know what I did. My tile lines get a little wonky there, but whatever. Jazz and Controversy. Aliens. From aliens to Bigfoot. To Hogwarts Legacy. We will talk about it. To sleepy smooth jazz. That makes it hard to keep your eyes open because the other music is controversial. Controversial. Asmongold called out the Hogwarts Legacy boycotters, which led him to getting targeted next. Oh shit! As Asmongold gets loose on some of his streams, man, I wonder sometimes if he catches some heat. He just seems like too much of a legend to get taken down, but this day and age, cancel culture is so powerful that no one is too much of a legend. you'll just get taken out. Taken the F out. And what's the bedroom floor gonna look like? I'm gonna try to make it water with some lines here. Because why not? I just don't know if it'll translate that way. The only other thing I can probably do that'll really bring it out, I put like a picture on the wall here, right? And then you put the reflection in the water. Do you have your own like streaming channel, Mr. Streamer? Mr. Gamer, Mr. Streamer. Like your own like do you stream? Do you like have content? I want to go like follow all your stuff. All good if not, just wondering. This chest was drawn a little funky, but whatever. There we go. Hey, so I got a YouTube channel, but shit's been dead for years. Gotcha. Well, I'll give you another follower anyway. Why not? Mr. Game.
Derailment in Ohio is incredibly concerning for...
Oh, it's spelled out. Right. Mr. Meister Gamer. Wait, is it Meister Gamer? Or Mr. Gamer? Is your icon like a drawn thing, like Mr. Gamer with a smiley face? Like it looked like it was drawn in like... It was like you MS painted it, you know what I mean? Is that you? Is this you? It's overexposed. But it showed it for a second. Ah, I was wrong. There's someone taking your stuff. There's someone that took your identity. There's another channel called Mr. Gamer. Is that you on your shorts? Is that what you look like? Dope. It's gotta be, right? It's just cool to put the face to the name sometimes. Oh, my light just fell down a little bit there. If people legitimately hate J.K. Rowling, then why should it fall upon the developers who don't share her viewpoints or aren't directly associated? Yeah, I guess that's a good question. Like should the, what's the word I'm looking for? should like the hate, for lack of a better word, towards JK, should that transcend like all other mediums of Harry Potter? You know what I mean? Like just because like I thought like I thought like, let me just think of like a hypothetical example. I don't actually think this, but I'm making up a scenario. Let's just say that like I loved the way Hogwarts Castle looked, so I wanted on stream to like paint a landscape drawing of Hogwarts Castle. Like, should what JK said, like, you know, transcend into that, and like should I also be shunned for like mentioning or supporting or being, you know, because it's not necessarily supporting what JK said, right? It's supporting like good art, because like the shape of Hogwarts building doesn't necessarily represent like T-phobia, you know. So I don't know, like it's one of those like super nuanced conversations, I think, where you could like really specifically target something and make it okay, but then like put it in another context and make it not okay, you know. I'm normally not a stickler for the separate the art from the artist perspective, but that should definitely apply here. I'm normally not a stickler for separate the art from the artist. So you're saying it should be bad, right? I just want to understand you correctly, because I know I can kind of talk and then get on a rant. Are you saying are you saying that like it should just be completely like if I did a painting of Hogwarts Castle, you're saying that's bad or good? I just want to understand you correctly. From the way I'm reading your comment, I'm thinking you mean that it's bad, which is fine. I'm not saying you're gonna be right or wrong. I'm just curious so that I can give a better response. People shouldn't be ostracized or put on a watch list over playing a video game. Yeah. Honestly, that's kind of the side I'm onto. Like, again, like I said in my prior point, I think anyone could split hairs enough and cherry pick enough and create a specific context in which it would be bad. But I think overall, if you're just like going to GameStop and purchasing a game and you're like, oh, let me try this, and like you're uneducated, it's not like bad. Like I'm not sure if it's everyone's obligation to always be like up to date with shit like that. And like then if you find out and then you like keep playing Harry Potter, I mean that's up to you to decide like if you feel moral about that. But like to me, I'm in no way. Like I'm trying to think of another example that would like make it clearer. Like for example, in Tennessee where I live, it's a big state. There's a lot of the parks and like places that you go enjoy outdoors and like play frisbee and do recreational things. They were built by slaves. Like a lot of them were built by slaves. Like the walls were built by slaves and the bricks and all the masonry. And it's like, so if I go play frisbee in that park, am I supporting slavery? No, right? Like, would that be a comparable example? That's kind of where my brain's going with it. You know what I mean? It's like if the creator of, if tomorrow, like the creator of frisbee golf, we found out he had some phobia towards a community or some hatred towards a large mass of people, it's like, am I now sharing those same views because I play frisbee golf? No, right? You know, I think there's other examples that maybe are a little more controversial. like maybe we could talk, you know, like one is like Louis C.K., for example, you know, like what he did. Like there's people that think he should never be allowed on stage again, and there's people that are like, well, you know, people make mistakes, and what he did wasn't like, you know, I'm not there. This is what other people say, not what I'm saying. I'm gonna remain no comment on Louis C.K., but I'm just gonna say that like there's people that think he shouldn't see the light of day, and like it's like, well, if I watch an old video of Louis C.K. and I laugh, does that make me support what he did? No. Like in my view, absolutely not. Like a good joke's a good joke. I can separate a good joke from like the person who tells it. It's like, but I get it at the same time. You know, I can see being a victim and being extra sensitive and like it not being cool. So I think it's you can enjoy something and still disavow the actions of what the creator did. Yeah, I'm someone in that school of thought too. You know, with an open mind, of course, because anything can be twisted upon itself. I mean, I love the talks. I love the deep talks, guys. I enjoy it. Mr. Gamer coming in here with the controversy. But I actually have to go to the bathroom really bad. So I'm going to do that, and we're going to come back and shade this up and call it a stream. But yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks so much for hanging out. Anyone that leaves, if I don't see you when you come back, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. Thanks for sticking around if you did. I had to grab a few extra things because this one particular brush pen I have, I just gotta get new ones. I think they've seen their day, but it just can't not overly bleed here. I'll start with the lightest one as usual. What I find with these brush pens is I have to like purge them a little bit before I use them. Otherwise the color will be a bit darker. You had me thinking, Mr. Gamer, while I was off to the side. And I think like one thing I want to say, like maybe like talking about all that made me want to say, is I think like the one ability we can't lose, and like this is gonna sound probably stereotypical and cliche, but I think like the one thing we can't lose is like the ability to communicate and talk to each other about like controversial things and things that may be upsetting. Like there's room for completely canceling things that aren't allowed to be said. I for sure agree with atrocities of the past, but like not agree with that they happened, but like agree that they were atrocities. I'm just saying that like the second like you can't talk about something, or you're gonna go to jail or get censored, like, you know, for the better good. Like you're trying to talk about something because you're trying to make an improvement either on yourself or the world around you, then that's a problem. Like it's crazy the difference now as a content creator, like, because I've been a content creator my whole life. Like, just because you've been a content creator your whole life doesn't mean that like you're viral. Like, I've just been trying my whole life. Like, I've been uploading myself forever, and it is nothing like the way it used to be. Like in the sense of like what you can upload and what you can't. The stuff you used to be able to upload was absurd without getting in trouble. And like, granted, there's things we should have banned, you know? Like, I'm not over here saying that like we should still be able to show like beheadings, you know? That's absolutely wrong. But I think some things fall a little too far in their face. Because like people need to be able to talk and ask questions. But I don't think I gotta tell anyone that. That's just my opinion on it, basically. That's why I said it. I haven't decided my light source. But what I'll do is I'll assume a couple windows. Like, this is a window. And so I'll use that, and then there's probably one near the bed down here. That's my guess. But what would be the most readable? I think I'm gonna erase some penciling I'm not fond of. I often keep most of the pencil marks in there, but sometimes they get a little bit busy. I only want to leave pencil lines where they're gonna like add to the drawing, not take away from it. Subjective, I know, but I guess from a draftsman's school of thought point of view, there are some objective things we could bring up maybe. Like clearness of line. And edges and shape. Like if I was to be critical of myself again here, I'm still I still waver towards my old tendencies when I'm being loose, and that the tendency that I'm talking about is being sketchy with my lines and not clear and concise. Just decide. And the way I've been improving on that is basically just being more strict with myself. See, like right there, the back of her arm was actually a pencil line. It was dark enough to fool me. I'm wondering, I'm like sitting here contemplating what I want to color it in with. I was thinking like a black colored pencil could be interesting. Those are fun to shade things in with. Mind my insanely creaky chair. Color, color, color. Shade, shade, shade. I'm realizing there's some things I didn't draw after erasing. See how I was just sketchy with that line? Should've just drew it. And what I mean by being sketchy is like going like this. Like here's here's what I'm saying. Here would be like the wrong way to draw this circle. Like that, you know what I mean? Here would be like the right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, wrong, right. I'm speaking in the sense of like the school of thought of good and bad line work that you generally find when you go and out into the internet and research for yourself on how to be a better artist. And a lot of them are right. Like when you apply the things that they tell you to do to be a better artist, you do them, and then you look at your art and I mean, when I did them and I looked at my art, I was like, wow, there we go. That's why it wasn't looking like that, and that's how I should have been doing it. It's a lot of subtle things that, you know, maybe not other people are noticing. By the way, this is like one of those heater things that you see on like people's walls. Let's just toss that in. The wall was a little empty there. You know, I think it'd be fun to shade it with a black Prismacolored pencil. It's an old way I used to draw. Because it's satisfying. Because you can get absolute black with the black Prismacolored pencil. I did my first surrealism drawing in high school with that. And I remember just loving how it came out. I might regret it, but I might not. No regrets. I've actually grown towards the way mixed media looks. I really like mixed media. Mixed medium. Just gotta sharpen my pencil here. Can y'all hear that? Live action pencil sharpening sounds. I'm not sure who that is, so I'm not gonna pick it up yet. Plus, I'm in the middle of a live stream. My phone just rang, if you're wondering. I'll start with the boards. And once again, I'm noticing that I didn't finish out my boards here. Start by getting some ambient occlusion. I think it'll be cool to have like the rough texture of the pencil with like the sharp crispness of the black lines. I'm getting a lot of enjoyment with pencils again lately. Everything kind of goes in phases with like the art supplies I use, I swear. It's like I'll like fall in love with watercolor and like run to the store and get a bunch of watercolor and spend a bunch of money on it and be like, oh my god, watercolor is the end game. It's the best. And then I find myself trying other shit again, inevitably. Would be funny to put a shark fin down there. I like that idea. Or something of the sort. Just remember to do a little video clip. Alright. As easy as that. That's what I've resorted to. I've tried all the fancy clipping and stuff, the features inside the program, but just turns out picking up the phone is better. I want a little light to be cracking through that those books right there. I think one thing I've learned now over the years of trying all different mediums that's kind of universal is that, like, you just have to figure out which order it is. Like, does the medium like you to work backwards or forwards? Basically. The nice thing about pencil is you can be very incremental in the amount of value that you add. But the black Prismacolored pencil, it's a little bit different of an experience. A, because it's, first of all, more permanent. You can't really erase it. And B, it's black. It's not gray. So it gives it an overall different look, which I like. It was just an experiment I did one day, like I said, in high school. And ever since I was like, I'll remember to try that now and again. And here it is seeing the light of day. Mistake I find it's easy to make with pencil is to rush with how hard you press. Easy to like do it, make a digger, you know. You didn't really want it to be that dark yet. So I guess it's like, you know, pencil, you can almost look at it like watercolor. It's the same order as watercolor. Or how I do it anyway. I love this part. It's like coloring in a coloring book. It's relaxing. Some more light coming in this way. But this window, I wanted it to be obvious that there was light coming from it. The other thing about colored pencil is if you dug too much with your prior pencil sketch, it'll show up real bad. So there's probably going to be a little of that. Hey, Kirsten, what's up? Thank you. Good to see you here. Decided to get weird and use the black Prismacolor pencil. Honestly, I think the shadow of that windowsill would be hitting the books like that. I'm picturing the trim in this house having a bit darker of trim. Like painted, it's like a dark actual color. The technical term I would use for that is local. It's local color. Be lots of pencil sharpening. Yeah, shading's the fun part. Agreed. It gives it that mood suddenly. I'm gonna be more aware of my edges here. Another danger with shading with the black Prismacolored pencil, or with pencil in general, is that it's soft and you lose the tip really quick, and so what happens is you'll think you're on the edge and you're not, and you're like, it's actually drawing over the line. It's easy to make that mistake. It's also important to shade in the direction, the same direction per object. Sorry guys, I'm having a hard time talking here today. I kind of have like a semi-lost voice, so I was better at the beginning of the stream. I'm realizing it's getting tougher. I should probably try another cough drop. See if that'll help me talk. Feels a little better already. Right now I'm deciding, like, do I want the upstairs to be the brightest or the downstairs? Really cool drawing today. Thank you. I'm having fun with it. I like when these ideas sort of spring up out of just playing around with the pencil. I would also think of this shade as like the color of the wood on the floor. Because I wouldn't think the wood would be the lightest color you could possibly see. The lightest color you could possibly see would should hurt your eyes with white. I sort of arrive at these ideas too by forcing myself into a state of non-judgment upon whatever I do. I don't always succeed. You need one nope tentacle coming out the water. I like it. That's another candidate. Honestly, I like it better than the shark fin because it's less typical. It'll take us a minute to get to that water, so we have plenty of time to decide. Just gonna lift it up and look at it for a second. Okay. Sometimes the way it is on the table, I can't quite see it good. It makes me so happy to watch you create. Yeah, it makes me happy. I would love to get the stream back to the momentum it had when we were on the first season of Drawing of the Day, having 13 people watching. I'm just gonna keep telling myself I'm gonna... Good times. If I can keep the art commission work coming in, then that will be possible. I got lucky this week and I got a secondary commission work that's gonna help pay my bills. I'm in my happiest state when I'm creating, especially drawing. Moments like this, I find it really important to not hit the edge of that. Here, I'm gonna zoom in for y'all. I realize I have it. I'm in a place to make that happen a little bit better here. It happens, man. I've had several creative hiatuses at this point in my life. I'm 30 years old now, and I've had several. So that means you must have had more than I have. I'm gonna need a side piece of paper here. Sometimes it wastes too much wood to always sharpen for the tip. It's better to use what you have and sharpen it on a piece of paper. I think anyway. Congratulations on the new commission. Thank you. It's a smaller one. It's an album cover for a musician. But I like the idea. I love the feeling when I'm in the zone. Me too, me too. It's a good feeling. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped. Came from an out of nowhere reference. It's kind of how gig work goes. Normally, anyway. It's never that consistent. A guy will just like sort of hit you up suddenly and be like, "Hey, someone said you were good. You want to draw this for me?" She's like, "Yeah." "Do you want to pay this?" And they're like, "Yeah." And then you just go for it. It's about as official as it gets. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was a good one. That just sharpened perfectly. Look at that. It's like that. That's like the one they would put on the picture on the commercial. I constantly try to remind myself to draw because drawing and not for a finished drawing, if that makes sense. I think there's burnout on everything though. Something happens where if you push something enough, your brain needs to repair from what it's learned. In all things, it doesn't matter what you're doing. I've found it way easier as an adult to take things way too seriously because of the pressure of money, mainly, and status. When I get in touch with like my kid self, the one that was drawing for fun, that's where I enjoy it the most. And it sounds cliche, but it's really true. That's where the joy lives. tend to jump around a lot at this phase. I would argue it's a good habit because it's easy to sort of fall into making a drawing disjointed because you worked on one tiny spot for too long and didn't check its relevance to the rest of the situation. And then you're forced to bring the rest of the situation to match that tiny little object. This is bringing me joy. Good. That's awesome to hear. So glad. Ideally, I want to be able to do this every day. Unless I'm taking a break. Should be like the in between the floor spot. I just dug a little too much there. I'm realizing I want to keep a little white edge. Not everywhere, just in some spots. See what I mean? How it's like extra black. The colored pencil, that's what I like about it. Like if this was graphite, it'd be kind of shining a little bit. Have a glare to it. It's a little bit more matte. I generally lean towards the mediums that are a little bit more matte than are shiny in their finish. And though it would be more convenient to color in this direction, I've colored them all in this direction. So I want to keep those strokes in the same direction. Same concept in painting. There's all these little things you can leverage to create contrast. And contrast is king. I've come to learn because it's the way your brain even knows how to recognize anything is through contrast. The difference between said object here and said object there, said color there, said color there. Without contrast, you wouldn't be able to piece anything together. And I've been a wimp about contrast my whole life. The more I draw, the more I ramp up how drastically contrasting things are. Let's give her another little video for the reel. All right. Sometimes I'll even cheat to make contrast, make things dark that aren't even supposed to be. It's not against the rules. Sharpening it on the paper. Yeah, those pencil marks actually worked in my favor and put like perfect wood looking texture onto the 6x10 or whatever you want to call that board. Call it a 6x10. Because not every board is a 2x4. Okay. Shade up this girl a little bit. She will be getting light from that window. gonna keep the monitor screen pure white. Hopefully that'll make it look like it's on. See right there. That's an example of the pencil not being sharp enough. Just happened to me. Okay, then under this desk, this light coming through this window is mostly diffuse. However, this desk will still have a little bit of a darker area under it because of the way light bounces, as well as this corner. The sound. Missed the line again over here. This floorboard. The other tricky part about pencil is hiding the transitions between values smoothly all the time. Thinking it's like the periodic chart of elements or something. And this can be like color wheel. I don't know. I'm not gonna actually write letters. Okay, just gonna work my way around the room here. Here's where I probably should. One second. Need a piece of paper for my hand so it doesn't like smudge everywhere. It's been a while since I've just all out shaded with a pencil. I've been so fascinated with other mediums. Digital, because of the nature of the project. More control, faster output. Because what I find with these smaller type of projects is that sometimes they'll want to tweak this here, this little thing here, and it's way easier to do that without redoing everything with digital. And then you add in the factor of having to upload album artwork to a company and all that. It makes that process easier too. I feel like each floor is gonna relatively be lit the same-ish. So I'm thinking I'll just figure out different ways to separate them. Hey. Kirsten just got home. How was your day? Oh my god, that's way bigger than it looked on the picture.
Right?
One of our students gave her like a big chocolate heart thing, and
It's 65 chocolate.
it has 65 chocolate truffles in it, which it looks delicious.
And he wouldn't carry it to make it shaped like a heart, and he was embarrassed.
That's funny. One sec, guys. Yeah. They've been on hold all day. It would be fun to just give you God power over the music all stream. And just have you pick random shit. With over 60,000 tracks. Gotta remember all the trim in here is dark. Just gonna get that done now. Gonna sharpen it first though before I dig myself a hole. Oh no, I broke my lead. I wonder why. It's like when you're pouring a coffee cup and you just like keep pouring it as it overflows, you know? My pencil is getting smaller and smaller. I might have to get another one, another brand new. It's alright. I have like a whole pack of them. I invested for this moment. That the black Prismacolor pencils would see another day. If you color it in enough, it goes just as dark as the ink, which I like. The ink just probably leaves a little bit of a glare. periodic chart of elements. I know that's not the right shape of it, but it's something like that. Just wanted the poster to stand out a little bit more there. Alright. Shade up this railing. In the case of there not being a sky in this drawing, I'm going to let things be pure white for the sake of contrast. But often the sky is the brightest thing. And then these little spindles. Give them some dimension. I definitely slopped those up a little bit. I could have spent a little more time with them, but to get the point across. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze, but it's just not happening. It's torturous. It's like, just let me sneeze. It's been simmering. Sometimes with the way I have to hold my arm, it's difficult to maintain like the same pressure. It's more about like giving your arm an equal force, opposite force in your shoulder muscle. It's all in the shoulder. No, just kidding, it's more in the wrist, but sometimes in the shoulder. What's going on?
The last bit of the pumpkin.
I actually got that at Lawrence.
Oh yeah, but actually had something good.
Now, the apparent benefit of using the ink pens, you can see you can fill an entire area of like this in a fraction of the time. Kirsten's making fun of my music over here.
Your Muzak.
My Muzak, I'm sorry. She was giving me jazz clicks.
It's just my favorite song.
You don't like upright bass solos?
That's not what I said.
Come on, who doesn't like upright bass solos, especially really long ones?
Oh, especially.
I know Stephanie listens to her upright bass solo album every day. Just a single upright bass. It's her favorite. I feel like though overall thematically, if it gets lighter as the floors go down, it'll be good. You're starting to hear the same songs too. So we've cycled through this because of just.
They all sound the same.
I have an ear for just hearing riffs. They curse me. Like something like that. And I'll hear that like 50 minutes later. We're like, oh no, not again.
It's back. Sounds like. That's still the sound. We don't have to turn it down. I don't know if she just came.
Marcy?
Yeah, she just appeared. Appearing chicken.
Once we get this first floor shaded up, it should start moving along. As the American Rejects would say, I was just gonna say. I'm not even kidding. That was uncanny. Pre-analogied my analogy. Imagine just sniping people on Call of Duty to this. Yes.
Silent Call of Duty.
Sometimes it's easier to just take out the right hand and shade with that instead because of camera being in the way. Yes, ambidextrous shading. I want this side of the side of this room, I can't talk, to be darker than the other side. Light has this really gentle, diffuse way of like trickling into spaces. I saw an animation of how light actually spreads around a room one day, like how the particles actually function, and it actually helped me draw. Because I picture that every time now when I think about like what light's doing. And so you picture like a beam of light is made up of like a million little bullets that go in a perfectly straight line, but every time that bullet hits a surface, it blows up into another sphere that shoots out other bullets in perfectly straight lines, but that are a little bit weaker in brightness, and that happens over and over and over again until the light disappears. And that's the perfect way to think about light, because like you'll see like, oh, how dark do I make this little spot underneath a desk? Well, just think like how many times would it bounce there? So if light actually made its way into all these little corners like that you wouldn't think it would, like it doesn't need to be shining directly on spots that it can get to. The rhythm section's a little too similar for me on this one. This floor was the Titanic of the area to fill in. The Titanic. A titan of an area to fill in, that's what I was trying to say. But my brain said Titanic. Learning to talk with Joko. Is that your new shotgun?
I didn't know I had this.
Nice.
I literally don't know where I got it from.
Well, now you have to test it. Never mind, just kidding. And then we have our stairs, which are missing a line. The pencil tricked me again. Nuketown. That would feel great. Guess what? Getting Mexican tonight. Excited. What's your favorite Mexican food, Stephanie? Do you have one? I tend to go for the fajita. Carnitas? Nice. Good choice. Do you like soft shell tacos or hard shell tacos? I'm asking the big life questions here. Hey, you know, that's what you get with 60,000 hot royalty-free tracks. Both soft shell for seafood or chicken, hard shell for beef or pork. I see. So you're a woman of specificity. You're a woman who knows what she likes with her tacos. Is that because like the meat's heavier and like the hard shell like doesn't break?
I feel like there's a grease factor with the beef where the
True.
crunchy is like better.
If you guys didn't hear, she says she thinks there's a grease factor.
The like soft ones kind of fall apart.
The soft ones do fall apart, especially if you don't wrap them right. Definitely gonna be darker on this side. It'll let those spindles pop a little too. Don't color outside the lines case right here. It's where that kindergarten training comes in. That is something that you learn in school that carries out to being an adult. Coloring in the lines. Nothing else though.
Yeah, everything else I do is
Not just kindergarten, all grades. Just the art stuff. Yep, it's time to sharpen again. Barely staying in the lines. Sharpening our pencil together. Live. Alright, I'm checking out the classical piano vibe shift. Does kind of sound like something from Frozen. Will you build a snowman with me? When I was a kid, do you want to build a snowman with terms for something that I'm not allowed to say on stream? If you know, you know. But it was probably a little group friend joke that I picked up on. That wasn't outside of it at all. It's kind of like when we say drinking apple juice, you know what I mean? Or grape juice. I've been much better about abbreviating things. Yes. Might get some apple juice with that Mexican.
Shoot, I might need some lime juice.
We eat lots of Mexican food in Arizona. Generally, there's more stuffed into a meat versus seafood taco, and also I like a crunch. Yeah, see, I like a crunch too. And sauce is an issue, like Kirsten said. Haha, autocorrected her name. Yeah, autocorrect will never know her name.
No, it's because it's nonsense.
It's okay. Autocorrect will never know Jokum either.
No, also nonsense.
It's just like how I'll never find my name on one of those like keychain sales in one of the gas stations in the tourist gas station.
Never.
I'll always be lonely with the keychains.
I think I got you with your name on them for your birthday. We're customized.
Now I'm just gonna darken over here a bit. Over there. And under the table. I guess I gotta switch to my right hand for this. Actually, nah. You stole someone's care package? That's definitely rude.
Yeah, my bad.
That's absolutely rude.
Well, I didn't mean to.
I didn't mean to. Sure.
I meant to.
My name is spelled with an F, so I can never buy a keychain either. Why is it normally PH? Oh no. I've had your name spelled wrong in my contacts this whole time then. I've had Stephanie with a PH.
Just a PH and E.
Like elephant. Steph PH and E. How could I? That's what kills me about the English language though. Two same exact sounds.
Oh yeah, try teaching it.
Different symbols. It's like, why waste my time? It's like we had this back and forth about the word pterodactyl one day. Like the dinosaur pterodactyl. And I just didn't know it was spelled with a P in front of it. Cause pterodactyl.
You know, a pterodactyl.
But English, so yeah. Cause English said so. Everyone spells it like that in the US, but I was born in Germany, so they spelled it correctly. Oh, names. It's what our parents bestow upon us.
Among other things.
Among other things,
No,
indeed.
no, say it.
Here's this title that you didn't ask if you liked. We didn't ask you if you liked. I'm not saying I don't like Joko. I'm just saying, like, it would have been chill if you asked. But, you know, then you'd have to wait till they're older and all this stuff.
I can't picture you as anything else now.
But that's what happens.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you still love me? My name is Brittany.
Did you know I was almost a Nick or a Nicholas? Hi, I'm Nick Capolino. uh.
What my name almost was is just as weird as Kirsten, so it wouldn't have helped. I think my name was almost Braxton.
Your name was almost Braxton.
Braxton.
Wow. I can't say I've ever heard an almost Braxton.
I've never met a Braxton.
I feel like I wouldn't think that's a girl's name though. Being completely honest.
It's unisex. I guess it can go either way.
Like to me that's like Tyler. Like Tyler can be a guy or a girl's name to me.
Tyler can?
Mhm.
Never met a
I've known a girl Tyler and a guy Tyler.
Never known a girl Tyler. Dylan is another one where I met a couple girl Dylans. I didn't think Dylan was a unisex name.
Yeah, I wouldn't think Dylan's a unisex name either.
Apparently it is. I've known like 2 girl Dylans.
Huh. Well, there you go.
Right? My mom was planning on spelling it with the same T-Y-N-N-E thing though.
Hmm.
So it still would have been extra AF.
Alex is another one.
Oh my god, I've known too many Alexes.
That's a unisex name.
It's also like the most common freaking name on the planet.
Nice. Tears don't fall, crash around me. All right, feeling good with the first floor. This table leg needs to be DACA. This drawing won't take too much longer, so we can order the Mexican soon. If you hungry, if you're starving, only if you're starving, to the brink.
Well, I guess we'll wait then. Actively dying. Instead of passively like I do every day.
Passively dying.
That was on my agenda for the day.
I think that's on everyone's agenda.
Yep.
We're all passively dying every day. It's like It Follows, but the Grim Reaper.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, there he is. So it gets to the point where he's like chills with you on your deck.
It's like, I'm gonna kill you one of these days. Yeah,
You're like 105, still smoking cigarettes.
Alright. I thought we were cool. I was coming around here. I thought it was because you liked me.
That's having your arm around the Grim Reaper. If you were 110, still smoking cigarettes, like talking to your family and shit, like all your marbles, that's gonna be like any second. What's the record? I think like 120. It was some girl. I think it was somewhere around there. 121, 120. That's insane. Imagine hitting 100 years old and then going another 20.
Nah.
Like, wow. But they didn't see that coming, those few people that made it that far. do another Instagram clip. It's 4:26.
I feel so sophisticated listening to this music right now while playing Call of Duty.
Yeah, philosophize.
Yeah.
Ponder what your existence means. So I'm going to assume that there is a kitchen window right by the sink, because normally there is. At least in the houses I've been in. Got the shadow from that. The shadow from this. The shadow from this. This one. And then the oven glass, which is usually like black, see-through, weird black glass. Make underneath the counter relatively darker. And then we have a crawl space again. Well, not a crawl space, I keep calling it that, but the space. The liminal space between the floor. The back rooms. I'm not sure I want to be 100.
Seems like a whole lot.
Yeah, that's...
Like, I'm tired. I'm 31.
I'm tired.
Can't imagine how tired you get when you're 100.
Right?
Because I know I did not used to get this tired.
No,
Like, tired gets worse when you get older.
for sure. Also, a little tip with colored pencil is to definitely blow the shavings off the drawing. Because if you swipe, then sometimes you end up drawing little lines across your entire drawing on accident. And that's no good. Did he get you? This definitely has to be the darkest thing in the drawing. All right. Now I want to get a little shine in this tile. Some sophisticated shine, of course. Trying to just make it look like the tiles have like rounded edges, beveled sides, ish. Give them their base color. The tip of the pencil is constantly changing. That's what it is about pencils. It never stays in the same spot. Gotta constantly be aware of where the sharp part is and where the flat part is that you just wore down. It's the biggest battle with like how hard you're pressing. Picking random tunes. You know me. I don't know what like any genres mean. Like see a genre, I'm like, what exactly is that? Trying to make my contrast like every other towards the bottom. Got my mind on that Mexican now. I'm like hungry. And that ice cold apple juice. You got your grape juice out and stuff? Are you being evil? She's so funny over here playing Call of Duty, then she just like evil laughs.
Never evil.
Went with your nope tentacles, Stephanie. Instead of the shark fin. Yes.
Or anything that has tentacles.
Agreed. Yes. You can just picture them slithering about. Just kind of like, sort of like the tentacles in Apocrypha and Skyrim. They're not really after you, but they're just kind of there. Just. Yes, white grapes. Nice, nice. I'm very selective with my white grapes,
I'm not.
but there are some I like.
I mostly like my grapes.
Cute likes white grape release.
Ooh. I like the sweet red.
Yeah, the sweet red's nice. It's a good compromise. The tentacles do make it help it look like water. Definitely a drawing that has randomness applied to like just yeah, like there's no story to this, so it's all up to you guys to look at it, determine it for yourselves. Come enjoy your stay at the Caribbean islands.
Are there also tentacles there?
No. This is a cruise commercial. Carnival Cruise. Have an adventure that you and your family have never had before. I love the nope. It's definitely one of the talking pieces I have for sure. I prefer red, but it's hot here most of the time, and that can be a bit much. So over the years, I have found a few white grape varieties I like. Nice, let's go, Steph. Red team. Almost used the whole pencil on this drawing. I feel like I want to make the tentacles like super black and shiny. True, because they're wet. Very true. These ones must be shiny. I know. Just sometimes I gotta let it play. Yeah, literally. Inspirational, upbeat, happy.
Puppies.
Check out this compilation of animals being saved.
Wow, this is so uplifting and positive.
This could also be on like skilled workers comp. And like everything's in slight fast motion. Or it would just be like, watch how this man saves a turtle from a sewer drain. And then the captions the whole time. He takes the scissors and cuts the plastic off the net. Come on, just take the cheese out of it.
I like cheese in most things, but not gonna use it.
Same.
I'm going without musical cheese. Hold the musical cheese, please.
House is probably a little bit harder than soft house.
Well,
It's not called hard
by
house.
definition. Why is it called house music?
That's a good question.
Where did that come from? Like, why? Strike a pose.
Yeah, this is fashion aisle. I just picture like some chick with a giant fro and like latex blown up like balloons on her shoulders. Some weird outfit. Slay. Slay, girl.
Giorgio Armani.
Giorgio Armani. Yes. It would be hilarious to like live stream gaming to this. And just have it blasting like Call of Duty or some shit. Troll music during WoW Arena. Poor thing is up there writing her well. Are you talking about in the drawing? This is welcome to Marriott Chevron again. Welcome to the Grand Chevron.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can see why I end up on the jazz or the piano, the acoustic guitar music.
I mean, I'm entertained.
Yeah, no, it's funny. You know, so you gotta be comedic about it every now and again, I guess. We could do.
It's like, yeah, your music is good, but our music has a sense of humor. What?
Our music knows how to party. It'd be nice if you could just like play your favorite music, you know?
Yes, please. That would be wonderful.
Yeah, she's escaping her house from the top floor. She's about to be picked up by a helicopter. Yeah, there's a lot to say about this drawing. A lot could be going on here.
It looks like a stressful time.
Yeah,
Let's go with that.
it's not necessarily a happy drawing.
Aw. Chick. Happy baby.
Cute kitty.
She was like,
Literally.
so obsessed.
She'll manipulate you over it.
As she just did. It made me uncomfortable, so I was like, really? And I gave her her way, because I'm,
Cause you're mommy.
yeah, I'm lovely. She's cute.
No, it's fine. I spoil them all the time too.
Yeah, she's worse now.
Cause it's gotta have the oh yeah yes.
Mm-hmm. Is it even a song we could have?
Nope.
I don't think so.
This is just straight up the house category.
This immediately made me think of a bunch of people like in a cycling class.
Totally.
It's just like, Alright, ladies, just a few more.
Definitely.
And now we're going up the hill.
This is ladies a
Work
few
it.
more, definitely.
Work it, Lisa.
Lisa, pick up those knees.
Double time. You can do it.
This is definitely a yoga workout. For sure. Hands down. 100%. You nailed it. Definitely 100%. Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1, go! 1, 2, 3, 4. Left, left, right, down, left, down, right, right.
Think about how good your buns are gonna look in your swimsuit this summer, ladies.
I
Do
need.
it for that glass of prosecco.
I'm gonna need that voice for. I need you to voice act that. I need to sample that.
Of course.
That was too good. No chocolate cake tonight unless you finish the song. Oh man, house is cheese.
That was too fun.
Alright, what's this one? Spacey Beach.
Wow.
Nope. BuzzFeed. That was BuzzFeed.
That was BuzzFeed meets the red carpet.
Yes.
It was both somehow.
Check out what Jennifer Aniston wore at the red carpet.
No one cares. Isn't it amazing that all of these people that have more money than you look better than you? Like that. I would look like it. Oh, yeah. Getting sexy.
Yep, this is welcome to the
Sit sex.
to the 5-star chevron again. Here at Silver Star Grill, you only get the best filet mignons. Enjoy classy wine and dine. You could just picture the camera shots panning around wicked hard in the restaurant. With that like,
aquarium wall.
yeah, there's like giant fish tanks and like that super artsy pan shot of a bartender pouring a drink. They're like splashing on the ice, wicked good. Yeah. Get away from it all at Silver Star Grill.
Have a little taste of our luxury.
Yeah.
Gross. Like, you're like, what does that mean? What do you mean taste our luxury? It doesn't make sense.
We need to get a mic on you. We need like 2 mics, like one over there. We do. Next stream, Kirsten has a mic. Because I know y'all can't hear them. And this is the part they cut out of the song because they didn't need it for the commercial that the musician worked wicked hard on. That he couldn't wait to hear in the commercial when he handed it in.
Jay's like, wait for it.
Yeah, wait for it. Wait. Oh, no, no, no. Oh.
What they... That was the best part!
He like worked so hard to be the one chosen off SoundCloud. Now time for some ambient occlusion.
Ambient illusion.
Guess I'll give them all little reflections. This could go real BuzzFeed real quick. Nope. Can you guys just turn down the cheddar slightly? Damn. Just can't win. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, this could be like Ariana Grande. Yeah, this is totally like new age R&B or some shit. Neo R&B. Yeah, it could be a fight song, you're right. Stand up, rise up.
Don't give up. You got this.
Well, here we are again, theming all the music.
I can't help myself.
It's too fun.
I literally cannot help myself.
Theming all the music. Thanks, babe.
Of course.
Always there to back me up and singing.
Forever your backup singer.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's like a built-in part of the package.
Free antibodies from all the kids.
But yes.
And backup singing.
Constantly get you sick.
No, free antibodies. It's way more positive.
That is a way more positive. Yeah, we'll get you sick all the time. You butt My bad.
Let's see, what would this reflection look like? You know, when I think about it.
I'm not wrong. Oh man, you know that one song, you know how's it go? It's like ding, ding, ding. You know that one? You know the ding.
This is the one they submitted that they had like left over in their project files.
Ding, ding. Wait, you like the dings?
Nope, not high pitched singy things. I can't do it. Distant forest jungle birds. I can't do it. It was cool when it first happened for 5 years, and now I'm over it.
This is like some music they'd have like during a montage in one of those like shows that we hate to watch.
Yes.
Where they're all like getting ready or
Oh my God.
partying and drinking and
The
listening to
circle.
music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Love is blind.
This is Love is Blind intro.
Absolutely it is.
Or when they're all drinking, you're more right, actually.
Where
That's
the girls are all like getting ready. And I was like
Oh my God, yeah.
drinking and putting on makeup and this music is playing for some reason.
With gold chalices for some reason.
Oh yeah, because God forbid we know how drunk they are.
Oh yeah, this drop made it that even more so.
Somebody's trying to make you out right here.
Yeah.
Pretty. Like, ooh, drama.
And like way too much film work. going on right now for the situation, if you know what I mean.
Catch you soon. By the way.
What was that?
I'm catching up.
Oh, nice. Wow, yeah, no shit. I'm at like 170 something, so you're not far off. Dun dun. You play more than me.
That's true. Yeah, you get more points per round, but like. Nothing to do. Oh, like knock off Miley.
Pretty much. Yeah, it did sound like a Miley, didn't it?
Knock off Canova.
Yep. Corky. Not a good time, buddy.
It's always a good time.
For Corky, of course. He's like, maybe if I'm just persistent enough, it'll work. You're so cute, baby. I'll give you a few pets. But then it's off you go.
He just wants one.
I know, he just wants stuff. Oh, we're getting up. Just kidding. It's like when you throw the ball and the dog runs, but you didn't throw it, so mean.
You tricked me.
I did trick him.
I thought we were going somewhere.
Yep,
Thought maybe I'd get a drink out of the sink.
exactly. It's evil.
Time to go look out the window and long for the things that he can't have. Long for freedom.
Bow.
Oh, loves me. He's so dramatic. Oh, that was so cool.
This wall is too much of the same value. I'm gonna darken it. This could be like a Justin Timberlake song.
Yeah, somehow.
Just picture him singing some lyric over it.
Girl, I do.
Yeah, exactly. You are? You have it? Nice. Sharpen my pencil. 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 Alright. Reflection of latter. Alright, I'm gonna call it there and sign it. I'm happy. Oh, my whole lead just broke. As in my wax piece. It is a wax piece. We'll do a zoom pan. And it's time to move on to other art. But thank you so much for tuning in. Y'all are the best. I had fun with this one today. I like the black colored pencil shading look. I haven't done that since high school. Like seriously like this. because ink took over my life. But anyway, I love you all. I love you, Stephanie. Thank you for tuning in as always. And I'll see y'all soon for another drawing of the day or whatever I want to call it next time. Take care.